Where you want to go is where we are now.
dirty, filthy germs.
I'm back. Oh god, I'm getting like worse with my time management as time goes on. God, alright. Oh, the clock says I was only like a minute late. That's fine, I can live with that. Oh yeah, did the gimmicks work? That's probably a good thing to check.
Now, Jacqueline, I believe it's your turn.
Okay, good. Gimmicks work. Alright, let's cut over to the desktop. Hey, hi, how's it going? My name is Scott. This is a stream that is all about fixing things. More specifically, it is about fixing ScummVM, which is an engine for playing older games on new systems, and more specifically, it's about fixing the Macromedia Director support, which is it was a platform that was used for a bunch of things, including Macintosh exclusives. Now, here's the thing about Macintosh exclusives. I mean, like, part of why Macromedia Director was so popular was that you didn't have to have exclusives. You could just write one game and just with very little effort have it work on both Windows and Mac. So you could very effectively do cross-platform. And in fact, I'm going to say that's, you know, Director gave you a lot of tools, but that was not nothing. That meant that you could get away with a lot. So exclusives are kind of strange in that regard, but they do exist, especially kind of like in the earlier days. So what I've got here is I've scraped all of the detection table entries from ScummVM, and I've filtered it out to just the ones which only have a Mac definition. So that's kind of what we're like browsing through here. Actually, yeah. Hang on. And here's the ones which are games as opposed to demo. So like we've got like the game designator and the demo designator, and sometimes demo just means interactive slideshow, which is I don't know, not that interesting usually. But sound is a bit soft. As in like microphone sound, or like gimmick sound should be like full volume. I would have thought. Like, microphone. Okay. All right. That's that for me. That's running at -10, which is my line level. So if it is soft on your end, then I don't know what to say. In fact, that's running. Okay, how is that now? Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's probably as high as I want to get it to prevent it from peaking. But yeah. Okay, the music during the preview had a good level. Okay. So hopefully that's better now. If it's not, then whatever. Okay. So I've been looking through this list. I've been trying to find kind of interesting things that we could check out on this list. Some of them we've already looked at, like 7 Colors we spent a few streams on. That was like a very, like an example of like, a quite prominent Mac exclusive game. There was one which kind of really, and yeah, look, I'm looking through like various kind of Macintosh sites, just because like these are the only places which have information about games like this. No, not Laughing Bird. Where was it? There was one which just had like a single screenshot here, and I was like intrigued to find out what it is. Sorcerum, that was it. So there is a game called Derat Sorcerum, which is a Mac exclusive, and it looks like this. And you try searching for Derat Sorcerum on the internet. Oh, here we go. So we get like a Neoseeker entry. About as complex as its name, this action-adventure puzzle title has you view an array of items, and you have to figure out what to do with each and every one of them before the time is up. In order for this to happen, you have to simultaneously use your wit to figure out what goes first and so on afterwards. Okay, well, with that and so this appears to come on a CD, which is kind of quite easy to rip off, or to process. The other interesting one that I was kind of like quickly looking at before the stream here was I mean, you may be aware of Osamu Sato's work. He was the designer behind another great director game, Eastern Mind, Lost Souls of Tong No. We'll just fire up the intro for Tong No so we can have a look at it. But apparently this wasn't the only Macromedia director-based thing that Osamu Sato put together. And one of the ones that are listed here in this Mac exclusive list is a complimentary. Hang on, why did you not find that? Oh, it's because I didn't go into the Windows directory, did I? Actually, no. What am I saying? We should go to Mac. It's Mac exclusive today, so sure. Let's play the Mac version of Eastern Mind. And this is where I learned that the Mac version doesn't quite work. But yeah, he put together a art book called The Art of Computer Designing, which came with a complimentary floppy disk, which apparently has a Macromedia animation on it. But yeah, here's Eastern Mind. Just gotta wait for that to sort out. Actually, while we're waiting for the animation to start, but yeah, like it's in both Japanese and English, and I guess this is literally just kind of a book for traditional graphic designers to try and open their minds to the possibility of computer-aided designs. And like how much easier it makes things like tessellation and rotation and various other kind of patterns. But yeah, here's the intro to Eastern Mind, which is probably a good introduction to the art style used in the game. Like, it's very heavy on pre-rendered CG in a very, very distinctive kind of style. But you can see, yeah, like lots of use of, I guess, simple geometry to make these kind of more, or modular geometry to kind of make these more kind of complex characters and shapes and such. And yeah, the book, actually we'll have them both on the screen at the same time. So you can see there's definitely like a lot in common between the artwork in the book and the artwork that you see Eastern Mind and some of his other video productions around the time. Yeah, like here, look at, like, this is very similar to, like, Shah, which was, not this character, I think the one comes after this one is Shah. No, that's the Firefly one. Come on, where's... Oh, okay. Now we're just back to now we're just getting to the game proper. But yeah, I am kind of keen to see what is on this Mac exclusive complimentary disc that comes with it. But yeah, it's just really, really beautiful art book. It's mostly just about, and yeah, it seems kind of focused on how you can use simple geometry and various computer-aided, like, tessellation and rotation techniques. Okay, so do I have Basilisk open? I do not. I should just do that. Okay. So, I do have the disk image. Really? Application disk copy couldn't be found? Okay, fine. I was doing it last time. Actually, while I'm here, I should try and convert these two to Mac binary. Oh god, alright. Yeah, we're running into like a bugbear of mine, which is that ScummVM comes with Dumper Companion, but it is only useful for ISOs. I am tempted actually, because yeah, to put things in perspective, like the Macintosh file system has both resource forks and it has a different character set compared to, I guess, modern UTF-8 file systems. So in order to be compatible with ScummVM, the official way of, I don't know, the recommended way of loading in your Macintosh games is to use Dumper Companion to create like puny coded versions of all those files, and those are basically just kind of in Mac binary format. And Arvenlar says Dumper Companion works with HFS disks. Alright, how, like, it figures like, it seems like it should, because it's got all of the guts in there. Like, it's using a HFS library, but when I look at this, it's got ISO, dir, probe, stir, and create Mac fonts. There is no HFS disk option, and if I try and pass a HFS disk into ISO, it will complain that it's not an ISO. So if you have insight into how to use HFS disk, or is this just like the web-based one, which I think is a different code base? Anyway, let's just quickly get out of here. Don't need to see that. Okay, well, in that case, while we wait... Arvenlar says the web one is based on a different code base. I guess I can try the web one. Can't hurt. Sea Monkey. Oh, yeah, I should close that. Dumper Companion ScummVM. Because yeah, there's a web-based one which okay. Does it work in SeaMonkey, or I'm gonna have to do it in the other browser? I'm probably gonna have to do it in the other browser, hey. Or I could try, okay, I'll try copying into here. Nope. Okay, I'm gonna have to use the Stump browser for that. Okay, and if I were to load in the gift disk, and we say this allow Unicode file names. Okay, interesting. All right, so maybe the web version is better than the Python script version. Did not occur to me that I completely forgot that there were two different code bases. So yeah, that's fine. So we will go. I thought I made a folder for this. The art of computer designing. Here we go. Damn, alright. Web version's better. So get rid of this. I think it's just this one here that's called animation. Sato design. And let's go. Ooh, okay. So there's some... Interesting. I think that this inner... Those inner circles don't appear to be rendering properly. So we have cast member 27 and repeated in all these other different channels. So like in 11 we've got... Okay, cast member 27 with ink number 37. What is that ink type? (32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37). Ink type light. Okay, so apparently ink type light doesn't work slightly differently in 1-bit graphics mode. Avenla said, did you get an error? I tried dumping an HFS disk with the Python dumper companion and it works. Yes, I did get an error. So if we go like the art of computer designing, and then DevTools, dumper companion, ISO, gift disk, Mac. Yeah, we get here because it's not, you know, it's not an ISO format It's just it is a Macintosh HFS data block. Anyway, that's not too bad. All right, I'm just gonna keep a few notes. Works apart from light ink type in 1-bit mode. I can show you what it's meant to look like. Actually, no, I can't because I can't mount the disk. Okay. It's like that, but inverted. But other than that, I think it's working okay. It's just that little animation. All right, there were two other like small ones that I had here. One which is called the Laughing Bird Restaurant, and another one which is called Psych. And I figured, actually, you know what? Let me shut this down. I'm gonna shut that down. Now that we know that our web version of Dumper Companion is better, I can probably just give it my partition, the export one. Hopefully it's not too big. It's only like okay, and then screw it. Just download it there. I should be able to copy both of these to... I think these are both Director 4. Okay, so if we go Director 4, LB Restaurant.
Welcome to Laughing Bird Restaurant.
Oh no. It's like halfway between Swedish Chef and Dr. Nick from The Simpsons. Okay, what do we got? We've got 215 restaurant style recipes. Click once on a recipe below to select. Okay, and we can like show only seafoods, we can show only appetizers, we can show pastas, we can view personal. Oh no, that means we're gonna it's gonna be like some kind of file editing thing. Let's show me all the meats. Meats? What? Oh, okay. Don't know what happened there. Mouth-watering meat dishes. Bacon-wrapped fillets, bacon-wrapped shrimp stuffed with crab meat, briskets and beer, Chef Alexander's meatloaf. Okay, let's look at... Can we look at... Okay, I think that whatever happened to the... Oh, great. We're getting some nice out-of-bounds errors. That shouldn't be happening. Yeah, I'm guessing what's happening is that whatever post... Because, I mean, like, if I switch to pastas, right, we can see the list is in... looks nice, and then something happens, and it stops. It stops doing that. So I think... hang on. Debug flag... Turn on lingo exec. Okay, then we're gonna change to meat. Yeah, there's like a little tick towards the other list. Okay, how about all? Is all okay? I think it may just be that it's... Maybe it's generating the list... God, I don't know what it's doing. Hang on, maybe... Can we quit? Okay, so start again. Hey, M-Foolery. M-Foolery says, this is the new lorem ipsum. Yeah, it's, Laughem ipsum is what the Mac heads call it. Okay. Come on, we want to see one recipe from this thing.
Welcome to Laughing Bird Restaurant.
Okay. I just clocked the pronunciation of restaurant at the end. That's great. I love it. Okay, well, for now, the list seems to be in okay order. I don't know what it's doing to, like, to switch to a recipe, though. It must be doing some kind of, it must be doing some kind of check which line that we're on, maybe, deal? Okay, what have we got? We've got... You know what, let's look at some Caribbean chicken and vegetable kebabs. Okay, that's the recipe after the one that I wanted. I definitely wanted recipe 18. It's there for like a split second and then it disappears. What are you doing to me? What are you doing to me, game? Okay, if I just go really fast before the game has a chance to react, we can kind of see the recipes going at high speed. It's like, I mean, to be fair, there's a lot of recipes. Some of them are probably good. Alright, but... Hang on. Debug flag enable lingo exec. So tell me what's going on here. So we've got a command to like update the stage. Then we've got all these other ones which get the print up. What the hell's the print up? Should I know what the print up is? That's... Oh, Arvanlar says, what director version is this? Good question. It is version... I guess it's version 4, because it's MV93. Did I give... Was there another command that I put in here? Oh, version. Yeah, version 404. So it is... It is DirectV4. Okay, and then there's like a bunch of things that are for like the rollover, which is like checking to see when you move the mouse over something. That's, yeah, that's all normal. This nonsense here, okay. Like this should, you know, this is the one thing they didn't want to happen. Like why are we getting this? This means something like terribly, terribly wrong has happened. Cause, well, maybe not terribly, terribly wrong, but I don't know, like, essentially what this means is that it's, like, we hit a guard, we slam the car into a guardrail. It means that, like, the renderer is trying to draw part of the image outside of the little box where the image is designated to be. Possibly this is down to, like, maybe the, I'm guessing, the accursed scrolling text widget not working properly. Yeah, damn, alright. Oh, I mean, we can... In the debug console, we can kind of read what the recipe is. Heat oil in heavy medium skillet over medium high heat. Add pine nuts and garlic and saute until light brown, about 3 minutes. Stir in tomatoes and the next 3 ingredients and heat through. Season with salt and pepper. Pour over pasta and toss thoroughly. Sprinkle with parmesan. Serve immediately. And I'm guessing what's happening is that, like, because this field has Mac-style line breaks, it's condensed all of the instructions into the one line. So that's actually not very helpful for us to figure out what the recipe is, but still. Okay. Now, what I would like to do here is, hang on, DA all. How many scripts we got? We got quite a lot. Like, normally I would like to just pass this to my good friend Project Array so that I could just read the script without thinking too hard. That's probably not going to happen today because this is a Mac exclusive and not a... I don't know, it's going to be like in resource fork format or something. But anyway, given that that is kind of like down to the text scrolly widget, I don't know. maybe that's kind of on the too hard basket to start off on fixing if you get my drift. All right. Well, come on. Did I get anything else? This is Rodney's. Okay. Oh, Psych. Okay, let's try Psych. Psych, as far as I'm aware, doesn't have any text in it, so that's more likely to not be bad out of the box. Psych. I think it's just called Psych. Oh yeah, we should just escape out of here for now. And here. Yep. Starting the thing. Cool, alright, so that immediately died. Yeah, alright, well, okay. So if it immediately died, as far as I'm aware, this is a very uncomplicated, like it's built as a stress relief tool, this one, but, I'm not convinced. I'm not kind of convinced that it holds up its end of the bargain as that. Oh, interesting. Okay, set object prop member 4 not found. Info, and this is... Oh, sorry, version. Okay, so this is Director version 4. This may be like a feature of Director 4 which was somehow missed. Okay, let's fix that so we can see the terrible stress relief program. Lingo that's CPP reg point. Okay, well we have reg point there. Reg point is here. Interesting. Okay, so we have code which sets... Oh, no, which defaults reg point. Okay, and there's code in bitmap which changes reg point, but we don't... cast... Set object prop member 4 not found. Where is that in the code? That is... 2444. Oh, okay, so it just couldn't find the cast member at all. Really? I mean... Yeah, I guess it couldn't find the cast member at all. Was there any trouble starting up that it couldn't find it? Like I see no errors here. Okay, so it's looping over every DA or okay, let's look at what's going on here. So it checks to see what the machine type is. Apparently there was a Windows version of this intended because it does check to see if it is Microsoft Windows. Then it does some kind of loop-to-loop thing where it will go ahead and assign reg point to every cast member. So it jumps to 30. So 30 is the loop. And okay, check. So from 1 to 7, and then okay, let's just quickly check to see if you're allowed to do this in Real Director. If it is, then we gotta put in a bodge. So sometimes this is just the way things are. Like people depend on undefined behavior that is allowed in original director when in fact it should not be allowed at all. But that's, you know, that's life. That's what you gotta support. So we've got to open up Director 4. We're going to make a rounded rectangle. We're gonna move that to like slot 7. We're going to open up the message window. And we go put the goodness me, what was the property? It was reg point. So put the reg point of cast 1. Okay, so you can see here that there's like it'll just make it up. It'll make it, if I recall correctly, it'll work right up until you go to cast 8, because cast 8 does not, you know, there are null slots here, but as soon as you get to cast 8, you then become like, oh, there's nothing, there is nothing to find here. So yeah, like, oh crap, no, it just works all the time. Okay, that's good to know. So then if we go set the reg point of cast 1 to 0.33, put the reg point of cast 1. Interesting. Okay, so it does not need to exist for you to be able to do that. Great. Cool stuff. So looking back at this mess of code here. So up here we have this block which deals with the whole null must exist dichotomy. Or, you know, null slots in the cast list must be a no-op. And I'm starting to think that we might have to make some of these like a write equivalent to this as well. Because we have this, and then, which is like set object prop, and then back down here in castref, like, and at the moment there is no so I think what we're gonna have to do is to be thorough, we're gonna have to go through this list here and check to see how many of these things we're allowed to set and it still be a no-op. So if I go set the file name of cast1 to ass, that's allowed. Okay. Am I allowed to set the script text of cast1 to ass? Yes, you are. You are absolutely allowed to do that. Height. No, I'm not allowed to set the height. But I am allowed to get what the height is. So this is this is why we need to check every single one, because we're now mapping the contours of what the undefined behavior is, which it's a great system. I love it. I love having to do things like this, but we can mostly copy what we've got here. So we'll just go copy this. And then we go if return okay, and now we just gotta do the work. We gotta do the case the cast type. Didn't even know that's something you could set. Put the cast type. Set the cast type of cast 1 to bitmap. Nope, cannot set this property. Absolutely not allowed to set this property. So we'll ignore that. I don't think we can set type either. So if I were to go like put the type of cast 1. Okay, no, that was something that got added in Directive 5. Okay, so even more reason not to do that. So get rid of that. Get out of here. Case k the file name. Okay, so file name is allowed. Script text is allowed. Height was not allowed. Loaded, I don't think is sort of like the loaded of cast 1, that's 0. I don't think that's something you can set. Oh crap, come back. Set the loaded of cast 1 to 1. Apparently it is something you can set. Who freaking knew? Put the loaded of cast. Okay, so case k the loaded. The modified of cast 1. Set the modified of cast 1 to 0. No, you can't set the modified. You can set the loaded, but you can't set the modified. How about put the purge priority of cast 1. Set the purge priority of cast 1 to 1. Yes, of course that'd be allowed. Case k the purge priority. Okay, imagine, yeah, okay, that makes sense. It isn't allowed. The center, yeah, center is a flag, so of course it'll be allowed. Case k the center. How about the frame rate? Yes, the frame rate is allowed. Case k the frame rate. Paused at start of cast 1. Okay, that's allowed. Case. The preload. Bloody Cactus says, I hate HFS, lol. Yeah, I have a fractious relationship with HFS at this point. It's made slightly better now that Arvanlar pointed out that the web version of Dumper Companion lets you take things out of HFS file systems. That's reduced my misery by a fair amount, but it's still not the best of friends. Not the best of friends. Alright, so preload was allowed. Yeah, okay, great. Case. Okay, can't set the depth. Can set the palette. Oh, crop. I think crop's a flag, so yeah, that'll be allowed. Video. Also a flag, so I think that'll be allowed. Yep. The rect of to rect 1, 2, 3, 4. Interesting. Okay, so you can't set the rect, but you but you can set the reg point. Okay. Case K the reg point. And this is why you can't guess, kids, because if you guess, like, then you'd assume, oh, well, you're allowed to set the reg point. Surely you'd be allowed to set the rect too. No, you are not allowed to set the rect because I'm guessing the rect tries to set the width and the height, which are also not allowed for some reason. The number of cast 1 to 4? Yeah, it won't, of course it won't allow that. Okay, so I think we're good. So if we rebuild that, we'll change there. And have another little stab at psych. Will we be able to see the thing? I mean, I don't know about you, but I could do with some stress reduction. I could do with a fair amount of stress reduction today. Not even just today, just existing. Just existing takes stress reduction. Look at that. Okay, while running, press the spacebar to change views. Press return to quit. There are over 500 different screen variations. Press the any key to begin. I'll just press A. Look at that. Don't you feel that stress melting away? Look, I'll make it full screen so that you can get the full healing properties of this stress reduction. Studio mode. There we go. Look at that. All right, and if we switch to a different one, oh. Yep, all it is a bunch of fractal images with a palette bouncing effect applied. This was good. I needed a moment to reduce my stress. Wait, there's only 3? Oh god, but there's like more sickening. Okay, so we've got this one here, which has got like the Mandelbrot on the right. Okay, now it's changed to like one of the I think like the built-in metallic palette, which which director gives you. Oh, this is new. Like this kind of like starfish shaped fractal. I don't know. This looks like the Mandelbrot from before. Yeah, this one is definitely like. Okay, just a grayscale. Okay, so what I want to check. How many actual fractal images have we got in here? Like we've got a bunch of palettes, which I can understand. Quite a lot of palettes actually. Oh, okay, yeah. So over 500 different screen variations would be number of fractals times number of palettes. But yeah, I think the number of images might not be that many. Yeah, we've got picture 2, picture 3, picture 4. Three pictures is what I count. Oh no. So 3 times however many palettes that we've got. Picture 1, picture 2, picture 3. Picture 1, picture 2, picture 3. And that was Psych, a interactive stress buster. I hope that you're all feeling less stressed now after... I mean, some of the ballots are kind of nice. Not sure if they're that nice, but... Where did my mouse go? Oh, it's here. Okay. And it also exposed a very, you know, a piece of, an edge case which we had not considered yet. And that is now fixed for every game, for better and for worse. Okay, so get out of here. We're you know, we're too relaxed now, if anything. What's kind of the opposite of being relaxed? Alright, well... Actually, where was the list? Where was the big list of... Because I was going off that initially. Was the big list here? Yes. Because we're like looking through here... I guess, Critical Path is a Mac game, but we've already played Critical Path. Oh, Dr. says, I'm dealing with local government on the other monitor, so no stress reduction here. Yeah, that's called keeping your neuroses in perfect balance. You just have like your blood pressure rising on one half of your brain and being relaxed by the other half. It's, you know, Hakuna Matata. Circle of life. What are we doing? So quite a lot of the games here on the Mac exclusive list are of like the exclusive... Well, I mean, they're all exclusive, but quite a lot of them are from Japan, because I believe Japan had like a more... for whatever reason, it produced just a lot of kind of art games specifically for the Macintosh. I think I've got one of these lined up here in Director 5. Director 5... yeah, and all I know about it is that it's called Microphone Fiend. And that excites me because I'm pretty sure that Macromedia doesn't have any microphone support at all. So I want to find out what Microphone Fiend is. No, we don't want to go to Microshaft. We're not doing Parody Interactive tonight. You can't make me. It's not an exclusive. Let me go strict. Debug level 5. I was giving it the business a lot, but I do actually have my stress lowered now. It was, you know, a very easy bug to fix, just the kind where you, like, copy from one screen to another. Oh god, alright, so it didn't... Wait, okay. RIFX or X for expected, but found. You don't say. I mean, we have... These are all Mac binary format. And Microphone Fiend 8 is PJ95. PJ97 might be a problem because we don't, actually no, hang on, microphone, like, we should have in the database. Should have in the detection table list what version Microphone Fiend is. Yeah, it's 501. 501 should definitely be something that we can open. Now, what happened here then? Because it... Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to like read through this book proper now because it looks like like Sato-san has gone to like a lot of effort to. Oh look, and like this is the animation that was from the test movie, and you can see the individual components that it was made up with. This picture was created with circles. Okay. Okay, so the start offset is 0. And it should check to see if it's Mac binary. Because, yeah, there won't be a header tag. But yeah, okay. Now, okay, so... Interesting. Alright, so it doesn't seem to think... Okay, well here's the problem, because it should be seeing it as a Mac binary file, and it's not. So we got to kind of drill down a little bit to see what's going wrong. This is, yeah. So for people not aware, classic macOS is different from, I guess, modern day file systems in that every file has a what's known as a data fork and a resource fork, and the resource fork is a special kind of dictionary type structure which contains, like, ostensibly it's meant to be kind of what do you call it? Yeah, it's a storage format for structured data which ties in a lot with the Macintosh Toolbox APIs, which is what you know, Mac apps use to interact. So then it makes it really easy from an API standpoint to say, oh, I've got this bitmap, it's stored here in the resource fork under this, you know, this ID. Can you draw it using the platform API? A bunch of time save and stuff like that. And in this instance, I think it's new enough that, like, around Directive 4, because like Directive 3 and earlier was all like, it used the resource fork to store the movie, and then Directive 4 and up, they thought, oh crap, this Windows is kind of shaping up to be a thing. Better like move away from Mac specific stuff as much as possible, and so at that point, Directive Movies, I believe, just became data fork only. So, with the exception of like the executable. Like the executable is still a resource fork based thing. But in this particular instance, because we're dumping it from the Macintosh platform, and because, again, like this is the projector which starts it, there is going to be a resource fork, which means it has to be saved in Mac binary format, which is a container format which contains both types of data just smushed together in the same file. And yeah, ScummVM supports that. It's trying to validate that it is a Mac binary file, and for whatever reason, it's not working. Okay, so this code confuses me a little bit. Like, I'm wondering, is this some kind of magic C++ thing? Because reading data from a file, you traditionally can't use the equality operator on in C++. Like, what the hell is MBI info header? Okay, MBI info header is like a number. Okay, I see. So it is trying to load that many bytes, and it is checking to see if there are in fact that many bytes to read from the file. That's my best guess. 128 bytes. And apparently it is not able to read that many, which is problematic. And it returns exactly 128. So, what's the freaking problem? Okay, no, that test worked fine. But wait, hold the phone. No, we haven't even opened up like the main movie yet. So I mean, this is okay. So here we go. So now it's loading the initial movie, Microphone Fiend 8. And then it reads in this particular file. And it returns 128, which means it should be fine. And I guess one of these checks is failing? No? No, it's okay. It so calling load Mac does find a Mac binary file, as expected. Okay, so oh, okay, right. And then so then in here, then it tries to get the I guess the data fork inside the Mac binary file. That's what this code here is for. It's seeking to where the data, like the offset of the data is in the Mac binary file. In fact, we can check this. We can check this alongside it. So if we're in Microphone Fiend 8, if I recall. So RC dump. $128. Length. Okay, maybe I'm misremembering how. $256. Okay, Mac binary 2 initted busy locked. Okay, resource fork map offset is here. Map length, data length is there. Oh yeah, maybe like it could be at the end of the file as well. That's also an option. Offset. Yeah, the data offset looks kind of cooked, hey. But we'll see if that's what we get here. So the data size is 0, which implies maybe we're not. Hang on. Well, crowbar lib that wasn't here. Containers. So this is the header format for Mac binary. And like the data size is here at offset 53. But it just yeah, okay. Which would be here, in this void. Because yeah, we've got this, which is the size of the name. This would be the actual name. Yeah, that's hex 11. Then like it starts again at 41, which is the type. Then the creator, which is PJ95. Okay, interesting. Maybe what happened is that maybe Dumper Companion screwed up and didn't give us a good Mac binary. Because it really does look like the data size should be at like 53, which is here. And either that or it is just a pure resource fork. Which seems weird. I mean, no, but the thing is like resource size is at 57. Okay, so 57 is what, here? Kinda tiny. I mean, no, maybe it is just a resource fork. Because there's... Yeah, I don't see any... I don't see any data. Okay, perhaps the detection entry is wrong? Like microphone fiend 16, microphone fiend 8. They're both listed here as 2304. I'm leaning towards thinking that Dumper Companion went bad. Yeah, I might... Yeah, I think that that's probably a more likely explanation. Okay, that time I think I used the command line unpacker. So let's try that again, but with the web version. Let's see if we get better results. Microphone fiend. I think this is Japanese game, so dunno, looks the same. Probably just the... Oh, okay. MF... If I go to MF16... Like, MF16 is full of director files. Okay. I know what it is. It's the detection entry which says just microphone fiend 16 with no other context. When really it should be referring to the MF16 that's inside here. That's okay. Okay, we can... And we can... confirm that by going, yeah, alright, so this is creator PJ95. It's much bigger. It's probably that. It's probably the detection table. So. Okay. So now if we try it, it should figure it out. Get out of here. Hey, straight off the bat. Oh, an unimplemented... Okay, so we've got an xlib that we don't have. Let's... Alright, let's quickly stub that out and add that in so we can see what this is. So, For those playing along at home, xlibs and xobjects are extensions to Macromedia Director. Later on, they become extras, which is its own thing. I'm surprised this doesn't use extras, given that it's kind of Director 5, but sometimes happens. And to add that in, we actually need to add a C++ stub, which pretends to be the library. We do have a tool here in DevTools, which will detect any embedded xobjects. So if we look at that, we can see there are Xcode resources. So there's file.io, serial port, xcommand-glue. Like, none of those are interesting. Get sound in level is new. I don't think we have that. So that's stored as Xcode 99. What was the Xcode that it was trying to find? List dev. What in the name of... Okay, it's there. And then... list dev. So if we go... res ID... xcod 3003... use in insert game here. And then it just says one function called list dev. Which returns an integer. Great. Oh no. Well, I mean, it only takes one argument, but sorry, no, it doesn't take any arguments. It just returns a number. So I guess we'll have to infer what it does. But whatever. It can't be that much. So we'll say okay, and this is going to be version, we'll say, what's the date on list dev? 1998. So we'll say 500 because technically we found it in a 500 app. The name is going to be list dev. Yeah, that's fine. The slug is also going to be called list dev. And right. God, getting so many of these. So freaking many of these. xlibs listdev.cpp, and we'll say used in microphone fiend. And what was the other wacky one that it had? Get sound in level. Oh, this is probably going to be the thing which gets input from the microphone, isn't it? That's going to be a problem. I mean, Seb's in the chat. Does ScummVM have microphone support at all? Out of interest. Res ID. Okay, get sound in level V14 GM Smith 1994. Get the current sound input level, get the left sound input current level, get the right sound input current level, get the number of sound channels. Okay, so it's a very basic, like, how loud are you screaming type type interface. Oh, great. Well, I mean, we can stub it out. We can make it just so that we're constantly screaming. I can't see how that would be, you know... I can't see how that would go wrong. At least we'll... Oh, yeah, nope, never had to implement it. Well... I mean, there are, yeah, like, I guess, like, when I think about, the trend of, like, using the microphone as a gimmick, I think of the Nintendo DS, which had, like, a lot of games which had the feature of, like, hey, you can get more coins or whatever if you just scream really, really loud right out now in the train where you're playing a Nintendo DS. And yeah, it was like, there were workarounds. You just, you could like tap really hard on like the little case of the microphone, but yeah, they do exist. And apparently, this was an extension made in 1994. Presumably there are other games, other titles which use the microphone level extension. So, given that it's 1994, I'm going to say version 400. And I'll write that out. Used in microphone themed. And then all we need to do is just change this level here to it doesn't really give you a, I mean, it gives you error values for the constructor, but it doesn't give you, so we'll say get channel count is always going to be 1, and then get level for all of these is just going to be 100. We'll probably find in the game code whether or not this is like a sensible default or not. So, okay, so we've enabled, so by default we're just going to be screaming into the microphone non-stop. So restart that. Dr. Butler says, I was just blowing into my mouse wheel when it, like it was a Nintendo DS. You're braver than I am. Like, I know how much filth gets accumulated in the mouse wheel. I would not want to kind of like accidentally inhale any of it. Okay. So where do we go? Oh, crash. It crashed. Where did it crash? It crashed in reading the cursor from the archive. That's an interesting place for it to crash. Oh no, the archive is null. So wait, up 3. So archive is null, up 1. Director get main archive. Okay, that just returns. Yeah, so it's switching to movie mic.dxr, which it found. And then just didn't find that. What the hell? All right. Okay, and then just returns a pointer without looking at it. That's cool. Cool thing to do. Hang on. Start again, but this time like lingo exec, so we can at least see what's going on. Like it's running a. Arvan Last says you for sure know how to find interesting games from a developer's perspective. This is going to sound really thick, but it didn't occur to me when picking a game called Microphone Hero that it might have an X object that gets input from the microphone. I thought it would be easy. But to be fair, like we're not tripping up over that. We're tripping up over a completely unrelated bit where it tries to fetch cursor from the main archive, and it can't do that for whatever reason. yeah, it loads a movie. And then... Okay. Hold on, let me shutter some of these windows so I can focus. So we don't care about macros, man, anymore. Ooh. Get main archive. That was the thing that was tripping it up. Okay, so what sets main archive? It gets set basically in this one spot. So during load initial movie? Yeah, I'm not hallucinating, right? Like that should be the one and only place that the main archive gets set. So it would imply that we're maybe not reaching that code for whatever reason. But I don't see how that's possible because we've started the movie. So resource.cpp. Okay. So look, here we are. We're loading the initial movie. We find the path. The path is MF8 microphone fiend 8. And then... yeah, we found it's here. Oh, okay. What could be going on is maybe it's opening up another window and then that other window doesn't have the main archive handle in it because that shouldn't be on window. Like this by definition is like the, the very first, like the projector movie, if that makes sense. Okay, so keep an eye on this. This is the pointer ID of the window. If it's a different one, then that means we made another window, and that assumption no longer holds true. There we go. Okay, so it crashed. Did it try and create another window? It sure as hell did try and create another window. Oh, it tried to create such another window. And if I were to go up 3... up 1, up 1. Okay. So what I'm taking away from this is that maybe we need to assign this to the top level G director object. I mean, we fetch it from there anyway, so it's not too much more of a stretch to do that. Let me just quickly commit what I've got. So, gonna add these stubs. Similar to how you can get fixes fixes psych. Right, alright, we've filed all that away. Now what we need to do here is a little bit of surgery. We need to go into window.h. There is this get main archive. Where is get main archive used? Okay, it's the only place it's used is at the top level in the director engine to get the main archive. Okay, that is already a sign that we should just move main archive there. So director .h. Void set main archive. We just need to add main archive to here, I think. Then we just delete this. Faster. Faster. Oh, wait. Okay. Oh, and resourced it. Super. Just doing a little bit of cleanup. I can go... Oh, I should do that on the main class instead. I think main archive is... Ooh, is main archive owned by something else? Like, what manages the lifetime of main archive? Fine, we'll fix that too. Oops. I really want to see the microphone game. Little speed bumps like this only make me more excited. Because you know that like a single digit number of people would have gone to the effort of setting up a Mac emulator or original hardware to the extent where, amongst other things, microphone input would work. Okay, another crash. Another crash in... Oh, it's in the blitter. Great. I love the blitter code. I love looking at that. Wait, what? Okay, it got freed in... Oh, oh, jeez. Okay, this is real. Okay, let's look. So there was... So, previously allocated by here. So there was some code which printed a debug message to the log. Other code which like calculated the timestamp that gets printed by a debug log. And then it got overflown by this draw point command. So this guy is just going scribbling way out of bounds. I'm surprised because I'm pretty sure there are guardrails around that function which prevent it from drawing outside of the surface that it is entitled to draw to. God damn, alright. Hank Blit... Okay. Oh, okay. And it crashed, so we didn't get a back trace, but that's okay. We can find out what that is. Yikes. Okay. So just... So apparently the destination surface is not above, not on the level. Okay. Let's run this again, but this time with the image debug command, which I think will print all the blitz that it's trying to do. Or maybe it's images. Maybe I screwed that up. Yeah. Okay, clues? Any... What? Alright, it's... Alright. So working backwards, got draw point. Draw point, which is in turn called by... this. Like, what's calling draw point? Draw point is being called by ink blitz surface. Alright, so if we... just drop a breakpoint on here. Okay. All right, so we have a rectangle which is okay, we've got a it's the top is cut off a little bit, so it's a little bit off the top of the screen. And we have the clipping rectangle, which is, yeah, okay, so 160 by 160 square. Okay, and we have the destination rect, which is as expected. Yeah, okay, so we have this offset rect, which is then clipped by so yeah, it implies the clipping model is broken. 712. And then it does the set rect. Yeah, okay. And that makes sense, at least in my mind. Like, we're basically... Okay. So... we've got this source rect here, which is, I believe, like, where the rectangle of the sprite is meant to be on the screen. And it is 16 pixels above that. But it is a 160 by 160 square. And if we look at the blit characteristics here, we've got this offset rect, which is... so it's basically saying from the source image, just cut off the top 16 pixels. So it's just everything from the top 16 pixels down. And then the destination is the location on the actual screen. And those dimensions match to my eyes. There should not be an overflow there. And yeah, so that one worked. But I'm guessing one of these does not work. The second one, in fact, does not work. Alright. That's good. That means we don't have to tab through too many of them. Sev says, maybe it's drawing thick lines and we do not check bounds then. In this case, it's just doing a blit. It's doing a blit of an image. So apparently that's it's possible to get outside the bounds for that. We've just got to figure out what's going on with the math. So source rect. Source rect is that. Okay, the clipping rectangle, that looks about right. Like 37 seems to be the height when you add, subtract this from this. And left and right seems fine. Okay, then you have this offset rect, which is just the... alright. Okay, but it's using a special ink type. I see. But it's still... yeah, it's still using... oh no, it'd still be using... it'd be using source rect and dest rect. Okay. So... dest rect... how is there an issue with this? How is there an issue with this? Oh, and surf clip. Because this is the real dimensions of the surface right here. Like 115 plus 37 gives you 152. The literal first point that it tries to draw causes it to crash. This should hopefully be, I don't know, make it easier. Easier to figure out what's going wrong. Could it be like a format mismatch, maybe? Like maybe it's not 8-bit. Like all of the surfaces that are going into this should be transcoded to be whatever the environment color is, which would be 8-bit. So I don't know. So skip that first one. Okay, 37. Yep, okay, and it's a one-to-one mapping, so we're starting from the top left corner. We're starting from pixel 0. Do we have a mask surface? No, we don't. Okay, so mask should be null. Okay. And desk direct width is 72. And yet we're starting from the top left. That all makes sense. It's the least complicated drawing operation I can think of offhand. And we're doing this thing here where okay, and we have all this. And pre-processing okay, and dest is a managed surface pointer. I thought that would have been like a byte pointer rather than a managed surface pointer. Maybe it gets dereferenced or something later. 5558. Oh wait, we're in pre-process color. Do we? Okay. This guy. This is the one I care about. It's also going to be 0. Interesting. Okay, so why? Why is 115? Is that? Yeah. Okay, so that matches that. Matches that number. Oh no. Oh no. This desk looks very different from the thing we were doing maths on earlier. Like what we were querying? We were querying like surf. Like up 1. Which is 50B0112F90. And then what we're actually messing with... Oh, okay, no, because that's the destination. Yeah, okay. That's the screen. I see, alright. So P destination is the screen. Why is the screen so tiny? I'm guessing it's something to do with the fact that it's using Windows. Or like it's creating a window, but it's like the world's smallest window. So then why is it not being cropped? Is it because like the earlier code was that using the screen resolution as the as the basis for the crop? Because that's not going to work. That's gonna fail. It's gonna fail real bad. I've got window inkblit from inkblit surface. Okay, inkblit surface. Oh, okay, because okay, no, okay, so that's the source. Okay, that's the clipping mask for the source. And then okay, and then there's desdirect, which I'm guessing is determined somewhere else. God, alright. Desdirect width, desdirect height, desdirect contains. Oh, okay. Well, okay, that's a copy constructor for direct plot data. PD desdirect. Come on. Okay, this thing here. So really, I think we need to crop this maybe. Yeah, like we have. Like there's definitely a mismatch here between the size of the video, sorry, the size of the window and yeah. How okay. The bit I'm kind of confused about, right? How have we not run into this before? Presumably there is some mechanism, there is some means where, because how else are you, like, it'd be the same as like specifying a window as 640 by 480 and then just kind of drawing a little bit off the edge. So how is there not a... Is it because of the channel? Does the channel get bounding box? Is that where we've cooked it in? No, that just... No, that does... No, that doesn't have any kind of cropping going on. I guess because... is it... I mean, this is coming from the dirty rectangles feature, right? So maybe the assumption is that if you get on the dirty rectangles list, by definition, it must be like a subset of the viewport that you have. But then, obviously, we have some code in here somewhere, which, because like, yeah, the target surface is 16 by 1, which like 16 by 1 32-bit surface. So if we just run this with debug on and like pay close attention to like what happens to the window. Because maybe there's something that like draws something to the creates a window, draws something to the screen, and you know, putting stuff in the dirty rectangles cache, and then it changes the size of the window to be tiny, and then that kind of screws us. Did that give me any debug? No, it didn't. That'd be why. Yeah, it's probably going to be that, isn't it? Which means we just have to do like a second big, just to be sure clip here in window.cpp. Assuming that's what's going on. Okay, crash window. Okay, so it tries to make the window bigger, or it tries to make it a fixed size, but either it's not successful or we're because like this creates a window called mic, then it sets the rect of window mic, which I would have thought I mean we could see, right? Which would have resized it. So we've got get stage rect, set field, set stage rect. And then we've got set inner dimensions. Okay, which then calls the Mac window. Okay, interesting. Set inner dimensions. Because then why is the internal surface so tiny? Okay. Okay, so there are apparently two calls. Okay, no, we do have a tiny window, a tiny window called Matsu, that is 16 by 1, and that appears to be deliberate, and that is also the one that's causing the crash. So yeah, I get it. Actually, then yeah, all right, that solves the mystery. That's why we've got 16 by 1 window. I'm unsure as to why. I mean, and we continue on. There's a second window called BW. Oh my god, there are a lot of windows. And then a third window called Mike. Okay, and that one works as expected. All right, and then so here's a thought. The dirty rectangles buffer, is that global or is that per window? Because if it's global, then you would have overlap. Where was this stupid? Actually, just crash so I can see where it... No. Yeah, okay, inkblit surface. That was the one, which is then inkblit from. Inkblit from, which then sources... Okay, no, there's a dirty rectangles channel per window. Allegedly. Okay, and that code happens in, that code happens in Mac window. Great. Why don't we just go add dirty rect? Oh god, alright. Continue to... Actually, I just want this one. Mac window add dirty. .586 if add. Okay, then we go to our first resize inner because we're creating this window. Then the second resize inner, then the third resize inner. Okay, and now update sprites is doing the dirty rect thing. Which is this, which looks like okay, and it's just adding the channel bounding box. Yep, and this is the one which caused the crash. So it's not doing any clipping. Okay. Alright, and the window that was... Oh, great. Okay, it doesn't actually... I was hoping that it would just say which window pointer it was using, but it does not do that. Okay, well... For now that we at least know that the issue is here, Sorry, r.clip. Really? There's no... Oh. No, there is... Okay, there is a damn clip. Window H. Okay, get stage rec returns a datum, because of course it does. Great. Oh, is it just called rect? Where the... Oh no, get into dimensions. That's what I was after. Okay. Oh, and it's not const. But I think if we do that, then we kind of work around it. It should not crash at least. It'll still look, I'm guessing it may still look a bit naff, but I'm guessing it won't crash if we do that. I'm guessing this is the window? Wait. Oh my god. Look at how many... Oh my god, they've got way too many copies of the window. Whatever's happening there, that's gotta stop. Like, it's just creating more and more. So we've got like, get the window list. Then it counts how many things are in the window list. Currently we've got 651 windows. It then tries to check if it's less than or equal to 8. At which point it does like get sound in level and then... Yeah, like I'm guessing it's... Okay, it's measuring the... Oh my god, yeah. Hey Leo, was it Llamacord the Crab Slayer? Llamacord the Crab Slayer says, how many windows would you like? Yes. Oh my god, yeah. And it is, yeah, I'm not sure if it's intentional or not, but I'm guessing maybe this is meant to be like an audio... what's it called? Like an audio level, and for some reason we're just prioritizing it incorrectly compared to everything else. But something must be like, what is creating the damn windows? Call window? Yeah, like it must be like call window or something to create so many. And yet I don't see it. Like 651 there. Then we go to the next big block. And it is... Oh no. Maybe just decided that 651 was like the natural number of windows to have. Alright, okay. We'll have a quick look at like what's in microphone.dxr, but other than that, I think we might move on, because as fun as it is throwing good time after bad, I don't know. This is a little too galaxy brain for my, I don't know, for my streamer brain. Project arrays, decompile, output here, dump scripts, and that'd be Mac MF8 mic.dxr. Okay, so there is some sprite stuff, but nothing of real importance. Did I add a command to list all of Windows? I'm pretty sure I did. Windows. Okay, there's only 3 windows, but they're repeated in the window list 200 and something times. Okay, that explains why I didn't crash or die or vomit or something. Llama Lord the Crap Slayer asks, are we talking about in-game windows or desktop windows? We are talking about in-game windows. So ScummVM has like a window manager inside here. Like Macromedia Director does allow you to spawn as many windows as you like. But because of like the constraints of the ScummVM output layer, we can only ever show one window, so you know, it shows up as like the equivalent of a desktop with a bunch of little windows floating over it. Which usually is fine, but this time has been kind of a bit... has not been fine. Matsu, BW, and Mike. Okay, tell me more about all these things. What's the name of the main? Oh yeah, the stage is click to start.dxr. Okay, so apparently we could try clicking. Maybe clicking will solve our problem. No, I think that what we need to click on is the main stage, not whatever we're seeing here. I like the little scream. It's very cool. Sev says, what if you try running with debug flags desktop? That's a good point. Because yeah, the behavior is slightly different when you do that, isn't it? Okay. This is fascinating. Not working at all, but fascinating. So I guess maybe like this is gonna be how we... I guess that means there's no main stage movie? Turn off the screaming. Yeah, okay, I'll turn off the screaming. Alright. One thing that we could just do, which we haven't tried yet. You know what, let's do that just for closure. I'm not sure we're gonna, like, continue working on this for much longer, but what we can do is we can put this in Basilisk and see what it's supposed to look like. Like, it could be that it's meant to do like a little cool fade in the square effect, like we saw there. That's yeah, right. And there's no other tracks.
Beauty, to get you to join this coven. What do you mean?
Okay, remove this. Add in games. Director 5. Microphone Fiend. Alright, and we'll try Microphone Fiend 8. Whoa! There we go. Handler not defined. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is definitely like a... Well, I don't have a microphone set up in here, so we're kind of limited to what we can do, but... And yeah, like, see, there's that tiny, there is a very tiny, slice in the top left. Like, maybe that's meant to be the main stage. And... the actual game is this. Okay. Does the 16-bit one work? No, apparently it doesn't. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so maybe like I mean, I assume that this is like a director window that's showing the little kind of microphone control. But what's shopping? Shopping is some kind of file I can't open. And yeah, unfortunately I don't have like the Japanese version of macOS, so that we can't really see what the text there is meant to look like. Llama Lord the Crab Slayer asks, "What am I looking at?" And yeah, beats me. Okay, that was Microphone Fiend. I am curious. I may look into that in my own time, but for now, I think we should probably like try. Actually, yeah, it was kind of also weird that like when we started up Microphone Fiend, it had like the little kind of array of icons, and yet with this, it just created two, and also it started the. I mean, I guess like the screaming was like one of the things that we hovered over did that, but yeah, that's definitely going to be like a stress test for the window management system, which, not gonna lie to you, is a bit underdeveloped. Needs a little bit of TLC. Right. So the main thing that I wanted to look at today, Director 4. What was it called? God, there are so many of them. It was that source. Hang on, it even has a name. No, Dirat Sorcerian. That's the guy. a Mac exclusive adventure game, which, you know, we'll see how much is available off the bat. So run this in the debugger. I think this had a couple of extensions which I added. Or I could be misremembering it for one of the other 4 games. Ooh, Hopkins technology. Yes, love a mixed metaphor. Game? Oh, there we go. Ugh. Alright, I'm just going to pause it here. So, I am a little bit concerned because we have a script which will which is recursed 86 times. Something which is bad. It's basically okay. It's going to the same frame, and then okay, it goes to a frame. It then calls the enter frame script, and then the enter frame script calls go to 601, which then freezes the lingo context. We'll roll with it for now, but that could potentially be a problem. Introduction. No, we can't because we are like constantly because we are constantly just trying to roll over and enter the frame again and again, we do not get to the part of the code which is responsible for input events. That's annoying. I was holding my breath, but at the start I was going, oh look, it started. It just, maybe this will be the first game tonight which just starts with no problems. No, it relies on undefined behavior. Like they all, every director game has undefined behavior in it. And this is no exception. Okay, version is this thing. Thank you, Ben Spees of Mixed Metaphor Software, for coming up with a brand new way of ruining my life. And it's in the introduction movie. So I mean, this is only Director 4, so in theory it is less it's less likely to be a problem. Oh crap, that's right. This has CD music. So I should really unpack this properly to because like this is going to be, yeah, it's all going to be data, isn't it? Okay. I am deathly curious to know what is on the CD music, so I think we will have to unpack it. Have I done it for any other titles? I have, I'm just trying to remember. Oh no, it does start from track 2. I was trying to remember if there was like something which forced it. Like I vaguely remember there was like a quirk which meant that you had to like start from track 1, but that's not the case, mercifully. So what we will do is we will mount this using CDMU. Okay, can I just do it with sound juicer for that CDMU CD-ROM? Cannot access CD. Oh, because I didn't mount it. Okay, fine. Try again. CD juicer. Oh, and that's all going to be offset by 1. No, don't. I'm not interested. ScummVM dump CD FLAC. Is there a shortcut? No, it says use like exact audio copy. Fine, fine, we can do that. Extract. I'll use Python to rename them all. Oh god, and they're in the worst possible naming scheme. OS. Let's do. Good. Come on. Help me out here. Help me out here, Python. I just want to rename a whole bunch of files. Just... Okay. And then I'd never come track this dot FLAC. There we freaking go. Okay. Move all of that into the Mac folder so they can see it. Just chest out to see if this is okay. Yep, good. Good. Alright. So we've got CD music. And so I think maybe the trouble here, right, is that like func.goto should notice that we're already on the same frame and act as a no-op. But maybe, and yeah, like, so we've got this, play done, free state true. But really, score, get current frame num is 601. It's the same deal. So perhaps the takeaway here is that if we are going to the same frame number, then we don't freeze the context at all, because that doesn't count as a switch. Because technically this will, it just sets, you know, it calls score set current frame, which I believe just puts it in the, go back. Yeah, it sets next frame. And then it does this kind of is waiting, you know, it basically just checks to see if this is different from what the current frame number is, which it is not. So I think that maybe we should also do a similar kind of circuit breaker, which is go to so there is, yeah, so there's this thing here which freezes the state. We're gonna have to assume that, like, if the movie is the same, which would be here, and then actually no. This is if the movie is different. That's like the opposite of what we want. Yeah, so it just skips all the way to 101, which is down here. So what we could do is we could do set start to label and set current frame. We could rig these to return back a boolean depending on whether or not it's changed. And if it's not changed, then we could set that to whether the context is frozen or not. So if we go bool set start to label, and then what the freaking, the other one is set current frame. Set current frame and set Oh wait, no. It'll be. It's actually car frame number that we got to check, isn't it? So we can just go doesn't equal next frame. Okay, I think that's good. Then we go back to here, and then we go. Then we don't do a freeze. Hey Funky, hey Crushing. Sorry, Crushing was there before. I should have said hello. How are we doing today? Pretty good. We had like a weird... I'm guessing it was a microphone driven game, but all it did was just scream. Like there was like a car crash sound and then a screaming sound. And that was... Oh, and a window that was like 1 pixel high. So we had a little bit of a go on that, but then we've had to take a break. Or rather, we've now switched to the main game, which is something called Derat Sorcerum. We're just kind of spacking, you know, which has unveiled another little piece of undefined behavior, which we need to fix. So, hopefully... Ooh, declaration of main archive shadows a previous local. Okay, I should probably figure out what that is later. Funky says, sounds like a game Sean would love. I mean, it's got its charm. I think it would be more fun if we got the microphone feature working. Unfortunately, I don't know, ScummVM doesn't really have microphone support, so I had to rig it so the sound was constant. Okay, here we go. Hopkins technology. So we should be able to skip through that. Okay, what's happening here? We've got... Ooh. I'm not entirely sure what's meant... Okay, so evidently our bodge didn't really work as expected. So this is scenes introduction. We may have to do a little bit of a script dump. Scenes Introduction. Oh god, there's like many scripts. So many scripts. Most of them don't appear to do very much though. So that's good. Draw all. So now we're flickering between like frame 600 and frame 601, which is not necessarily like a better state of affairs. And unfortunately, I think we're going to have to like figure out how this movie works in order to go further, because I see here a bunch of code related to like setting up the inventory, which I think the implication is that's not going to work if we don't get this working. When key down, then check command. Okay, there's like a handler if you're holding the... Oh, that's interesting. So we have, like we have a bunch of hover scripts. Like I think there are 8 pages, like one for like each state of the menu, like each thing that you're hovering over. And the problem is it's kind of just flickering. Member 27, okay. Score script 27.ls. Yeah, alright, so this is the rollover. It checks, like, are we rolling over any of these sprites? At which point, go to one of these other frames. On exit frame, it goes to itself, but... So, if I'm not hovering over anything, mouse cursor like way over here, why is that picking that up as like a reason to go to? Yeah, I don't understand this. Okay. Oh, handler rollover did not return value. Okay, so... yeah, not great. So it's calling 22 rollover. Maybe that's... Oh no, it's aliased. I think that rollover might be... Like, we've got a handler here that says on rollover. Oh god, alright. How are you even finding this? How are you even finding script 22? That should just be attached to a freaking... How are you... Yeah, so... Enter frame is being called. It is then trying to call rollover, which I believe is a built-in, and instead it is finding a... Oh god, alright. Yeah. So you see here, like, this is the director feature called rollover. This is what it should be calling. But because, what's his name? Ben Spees added a handler called rollover. And for some reason, despite the fact that like it's cast script 22, which means cast 22, I think. It's a shape. It's a so it should only be called when I hover over the shape of this. But it has been called every single time because, yeah, it's been... Okay. So let's be CB call. Let's see exactly what's going on. Okay, so it's calling rollover. And then it finds oh wait, okay. Let's try that again. Okay. Okay. You're right, it calls get handler. Okay, and the current scriptscape function handler does not contain the name. Yep, tries the first cast loop to begin with. Oh. Oh, that's not good. Oh wait, but it would have always done that. Okay, so it's not this special code branch or anything. It just checks to see if there's a function handler that contains the name. Okay, so this is being assembled incorrectly because it should not. Stuff that is in cast scripts, this cast script should not end up in there. Okay, so what puts that together? It would probably be bytecode, I suppose. Okay, and that loads it from here. Okay, that's not okay. It's not a factory. Render this content functions with. Oh, all right. Well, we don't want to do this all the time. We don't want to do this all the time. Okay, so we have K cast script. Add v4 script. Yeah, we've got score script, cast script, movie script, event script, test script, parrot script, and max script type. And they should only be kind of like imported into the soup. The function handler soup is if they're of score script or movie script, I'm pretty sure. cast script, which is scoped just to whatever cast member they're defined on, so it should not be that. I am pretty sure. So we have this, which then right, okay. And then so I think we're gonna have to break here. Lingo bytecode.cpp 1679 del 1. Okay. So reload the introduction. And debug flag enable lingo compile. Just compile. Okay. Score script, cast script, script type, cast script. Okay, well we're gonna have to do something about that, which should be score script, movie script, and I think the rest are all locally scoped or referenced by something else. Whatever, we'll try with that and see if that fixes things. Then after that, I'm going to take a quick break because I need a stretch. I really need a stretch. Okay, Hopkins. Hey, look at that. Introduction, please. Without a word, Varaz, member of the High Council, strides into the chambers. He stares insolently at Farran, the council's head. Meeting Varaz's gaze, Farran begins to speak. Oh, actually, hang on. Debug flag. Disable lingo exec. Okay, Councilman Varaz, you have called here to discuss a matter of utmost importance. As you know, the Crimson Tower was founded on very strong beliefs. To be a member of the High Council, one must undergo a series of lengthy and grueling challenges. You must also make a lot of sacrifices. Your conduct in your capacity as a high wizard has brought us to question your ability to sit on the High Council. No, that won't do. What did I do? I'm just a little guy. It's my birthday. You gotta be nice to me on my birthday. Rubbish! Spits Voraz. Cease this officious... cease this officious rubbish. I know full well why I'm here. Gonna let us in? Gonna let us in on it, Voraz? Next to Farhan, Sarah replies quickly. As do we, Voraz. As a High Councilman, it is your duty to oversee the use of magic. We all have rigid guidelines that we must follow, but that is to teach us discipline. You have taken the path to protect the reserve of magic. Wait, that's it? That. So I'm not sure they're like... Was that playing back at the correct speed? I'm just gonna quickly run the introduction again. I just want to see what the movie opening.mov. Okay. Oh wow, and there's like a few different copies of opening.mov, which is fun. Oh, of course, and I can't open it in FFmpeg because it's in Mac format. Oh well, okay. Let's take it as read that that's the introduction. New game, please. Oh my god. Current struggles, but can't break the bonds. Alright. This looks amazing. We are going to take a quick break. I'll be back in about 5 to 10 minutes. Get a drink, walk around, stretch, do all of that good stuff. And until then, you can enjoy the break screen. But yeah, we are gonna get. I'm so excited. A proper point and click adventure game finally on the director's dream. It's a dream come true. I'll see you in a bit. Remember to turn the mic on. That's good. Oh, that was good. Oh, Dr. Butler says, is this the full song? Seems a bit different to my memory. Is that... Were you talking about... I think you were talking about the Yuzo Koshiro song that was on the playlist. That's the bad ending song from Streets of Rage 1, which does sound a bit like the intro. Yeah. But no, this is like specifically the song you get when you like decide to be the bad guy. Yeah, alright. So, I'm just gonna quickly... While I was like wandering around in my house, I just realized, hang on a second, maybe the bodge we put in was actually incorrect. Because I vaguely recall something along the lines of like, it always does... I don't know, like this score thing where it only sometimes freezes the context. That doesn't sound like it. So I'm tempted. I'm tempted to just kind of commit what we've got with moving the main archive, because that was correct. Actually, yeah, what I need to do. Sorry, won't take a sec. Window.cpp. We just got to split this commit into two. Const common rect 165. Cool. Git add. Almost. What's it called? Microphone Fiend? That's it. Okay. Oh, come on. Which of these tabs had me typing stuff in? It's gotta be one of you. There we go. Okay, now I can return this. Fixes crash in microphone fiend. Okay, and then that leaves us with this mod that we made to score, which I don't think we need it. I think we can just get away with this lingo bytecode thing here. So we'll just quickly confirm that. Director lingo limit fixes menu screen in handlers inside scoped script types. Cast script should not be exposed. Should not be. Okay. If we were to stash this, which would roll back the second change, and then we have another crack at getting past that menu screen. I think it, yeah. It might work. Like, I believe it was only kind of flip-flopping last time because of the rollover function that was bad. But if it doesn't, I'm happy to just leave the bodge in for now and then have a go at actually playing the game. Could not find... Oh, hang on. Really? Oh, yeah, right. That's right. Git stash apply. Git diff. This isn't perfect, but yeah, I still gotta like get the proper hash in that for that, but whatever. Oh yeah, what is the shadowing business? What am I shadowing there? Like what, Oh, okay, I see what we're doing. Yeah, there's already something called main archive. Oh, wait, I'm in the wrong spot. Come on, git stash. Actually, hang on. This fixes crash in, is it Psych which had the crash? Oh no, the Psych had had that. It was microphone fiend which had the crash. Okay, I stand corrected. Oh wait, did I? No, it's good. Oh, Dr. Butler says, I'm making GPU particles. Genuinely surprised. My crappy graphics card has no problem computing and drawing 2 million point particles to the screen, which just happens to be the number of pixels on 1080p. Might be able to do a make every pixel on the screen a particle and do an effect. Huh. Isn't that essentially what a particle shade, like a fragment shader? Isn't that basically what it does? You just treat each pixel on the screen as its own something. I did notice that the music visualizer was lagging, and I got to figure out why that is, because it shouldn't. It's not that expensive. It's just like a very simple, like, I think it's more just down to like something to do with my window manager causing GL rendering to just lag for some reason. But that's okay. Okay. Now, question is, will the menu screen work even without the terrible bodge that we put into to score? And if not, then we don't need it. And if we do need it, then I will have to come back to it later and add a test case, because it's, what do you call it? It's happening in the code, which runs when you switch between 2 frames, and that is like super crucial to get exactly right. You can't half-ass it, or else it'll break everything. Okay, menu screen. Menu screen seems to work okay without... Like, we're looking here and there's a frozen context, but then it doesn't recurse, because I think the rollover function was the thing that was making it recurse. Okay. So, new game. Oh god, hang on. Still thinks we're on an interactive stress buster. There we go. Funky says, have people seen that the 5090, the NVIDIA card, works worse on old games than the 590 due to the disabling of 32-bit CUDA cores? PhysX is bonked. Wow, I mean... That seems kind of like a... I mean, I guess, like, you know... PhysX is kind of old enough now that... NVIDIA would be less interested than they normally would. Oh, I guess then it like has to use the software fallback, which isn't as fast. But yeah, there's no such thing as like endless backwards compatibility, unfortunately. Okay, so we're here in this like dungeon. Corin struggles but can't break the bonds. Can we walk? No. A flash of light would not be useful right now. I guess that's the flash of light verb. Ah, but we can... Oh my god, it's FMV. It's FMV, They've done a, what's it called? It's a Phantasmagoria-like. Okay, I'd say it's pretty dark here. Like, you sure we can't, bright flashes of light are unlikely to help. No, you can't burn down the door. Why not? Why not, game? Yeah, a Gabriel night. Door is securely locked. Okay. So we can't do anything there. What's in my inventory? Nothing. Can I open the door? I guess it's unlock as a magic skill. Ooh. And we could use flash! Yes! Haha! Okay, lock the door. Lock the door. No, don't go out. Yeah, no. Okay. Alright, this game is good. That was a spectacularly stupid thing to... Do you think that's what I wanted to do, game? When I'm running away from someone and there's a door behind me, what do? You're like, oh my god. Anyway. Can I restore? No, I can't because I didn't save the game. I guess we're gonna go back to the main menu because there's no... there is no autosave. Okay, new game. So, gonna burn through my bonds. Now I want to see what happens if I don't zap the guy. We just got hugged to death. The last thing that passes through Corin's head is the soldier's fist. Wow. Sharp fist. Oh my god, okay. But we're getting closer. Okay, so free the wrists. Magically unlock the door. Distraction. Okay. Ooh, there's a key. Oh wait, no. That makes us walk. Oh, Funky says, I'm sorry, I couldn't hear over the squeaky noise of shiny leather jacket man. Yeah, like the costumes changed nothing. Okay, so it's like evil data. Okay, key. Can I run? Draw all. There's a tiny... Whoa! Okay. Funky Mr. Chicken says, I like how his cape isn't even hemmed. Well, you know, it has to go back on the bed after the filming. Soldier sent his dagger plunging through Corin's heart. Okay. Okay. So... Bad guys scum? Sorry, I am doing this in real cheater mode, so... Okay, and there's like a one little pixel gap. No, I don't think I can click it. Like... Channel 48. It is currently... It's 0 by 0, so... Way too small to be clicked. Hang on. 48. So what have we got? We've got... Okay, let's show inventory. Crimson Tower. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to like get the scripts and see like what's meant to happen when you pick up the key, because that's obviously not working as it should. But oh my god, what a gem! What a gem of a game! I am so excited. We are going to Derat Sorcerum. Project arrays, decompile. Scripts. Mac. Scenes. It's like the Crimson Tower? Scenes Crimson Tower. Codec unsupported. Could not read Mac Scenes Crimson Tower. I mean, ooh, okay. It is a movie file. Codec unsupported N2. Oh, I guess because it's yeah, alright. It's because this is in Mac binary format and Projector OS doesn't understand that. But we can do a little Really? You don't have a single tool in the database that deals with Mac binary? I know that's a lie. I know. Oh, alright. Sorry, we need to split out the data from whatever's in the resource fork. And probably the easiest way of doing that will be to open up IPython. Oh, sorry. Python. There's just so many like single-use tools that I just can't remember what it even called. Linux command line Mac binary split. Just Mac binary. Any kind of Mac binary. Okay, there's a Apple bin. Mac to you, no, that, Megatron. Equals 03 says definitely supposed to be a lot more on your inventory. Yeah, that's where I'm coming from, Seb. Like, I know that's what I need. I don't have it, and I definitely had like a command line tool, but it's got an indistinct name that I can't remember what it is. So whatever, we'll just do whatever. So, okay. Oh, Mac Unpack. Yep, that's the one. Thank you. Yes. I knew I had it. It was just like when I look for like, okay, I don't actually have that many Mac tools, but that's right, and it doesn't have this. Yeah, okay. All right, we're back in Mac Unpack H. File output, data fork only. Mac. Scenes, Crimson Tower. Okay, file Crimson Tower.data. Riff, okay, good. ScummVM. Project arrays, decompile over here. Dump scripts, Crimson Tower. Yikes. Alright, there's a ton of scripts. So let's just die. Ah. Stabby stab. Okay. Straight in the face. Yeah, okay. So now we're here in this room. The key's on the floor. What we're going to do is we're going to break on mouse up, which is generally the handler that they use for clicking on stuff. Then, yep. And we click on the key. Okay, so that was script 693. Score script 693. Find grep 693. Okay, and that's a cast script. Alright, so if we've got the verb, the walk verb, it'll say you should probably use your hands to do that, not your feet, smartass. Then we switch to the frame get key, which according to markers is there's also something called stupid. I guess that's like the I'm guessing stupid is the frame where you walk out the door and you get stabbed. Sorry, Funky. Yeah, his heart's gonna take a few knocks by the time we figure out what's going on here. Okay, but we go to get key, which has frame 419. Okay, but more importantly, what we can do is we can clear this off. Oh, we waited too long. I was hoping that we'd be able to see, like... okay. Oh, did we have Dazzle selected? Okay. Yeah, and then we got the whatever you're trying to do, it won't work message. Fine. Fine. Okay, we'll do it again, but a little more quickly this time. Okay. Okay. I guess... Oh, okay. I'm guessing the breakpoint means that it no longer... Oh, the breakpoint means that I move the mouse, which then means that it's no longer in the right spot. Okay. To, del 1. So I guess we can't use the breakpoint. I mean, we can... what's it called? What was the name of the frame? Get key. So we could... BP frame 419. So now it'll breakpoint when we reach the key picking up sprite. So unlock that. Zap. Like for an amateur FMV game, like the animation here is pretty good. I'm not razzing it. Okay, here we go. So we've now got because what we're looking for is what scripts get called when we go to this frame. And if we go skip to the next one, fin. Okay, then the idle handler gets called. It's probably going to stab us. The idle handler may be responsible for killing us, in which case we've cooked it. Oh no. Yeah, and then now it's going to immediately send us to Daggered, which is not what we want. What I want is... yeah, like we have like all this... ah, here we go. Here's the stuff that like modifies the inventory. So 699 exit frame calls update inventory. Yeah. So on exit frame, it updates the inventory with the jailer's key, and then update inventory is 200. Okay. And okay, so it just keeps a literal list of all the things in your inventory. Yeah, you're right. There should be a lot of other things in the inventory. Like we've got robes and cloak at a minimum. Cast. Do we have a cast called inventory list? Which should be a piece of text. Yeah, we've got robes, cloak, and jailer's key. So the inventory is, I think it's in the right state. It's just like a text, yeah, it's a text blob with a bunch of lines in it. So that, yeah, nothing seems wrong about that. But obviously when we're showing the inventory panel, something wrong there. That's not doing what it should be doing. But that's okay. We'll just get daggered. Go back to the main menu. I think that means we should be in this. Yeah, Sev says I sense item of cast is not working. Yeah, you could be right. It's a good bet to make, I feel, but So, new game. Okay, more importantly, I think we should be able to check the inventory from in here without actually getting into the chase sequence, which would be better on this guy's heart. So, we're going to open the inventory and then immediately breakpoint, mouse handler anywhere? Yeah, here we go. Okay. So there's mouse up in 79. Cast script 79. Choices. Okay, so it should have called show inventory from there. Dr. Buckler says, I'd love to set up a sort of light box for capturing FMV sprites with normal maps by strobing between diffuse white and 3 RGB lights. So you could light your actors on the GPU. I mean, it's not impossible. That does... like, it sounds kind of similar to... I mean, I imagine... it would be very difficult to act if you had, like, strobing RGB happening right in the actor's face while they were kind of doing their stuff. But, you know, not impossible. Sounds like it could hospitalize some actors, yeah. Well, I guess only non-photosensitive actors will be permitted in the glorious FMV game future. Unfortunately. So we have Funky says, I've worked in worse conditions. Yeah, I keep thinking back to, like, Wizard of Oz, where, like, this, you know, like, there are all those complaints about, like, the makeup containing, like, heavy metals and, you know, the stage light being so hot that, like, people would spontaneously combust, and various concessions to the crappy film processes of the time. 79 mouse up. Okay, so that goes show inventory. Then show inventory is in 196. Yeah, okay, so we're turning the puppet flag on for sprite 47 and 48. We're then setting these two positions and... okay, what are 47 and 48 for Star Wars? Okay, 47 is the background and 48 is the teeny tiny little cursor here. I don't... What scripts are messing with inventory list? So we have field inventory list. Like, this is the thing which sets it initially. I'm guessing it must be this guy here. Oh wait, no, maybe vars. Var? So I is currently nothing. Actually, yeah, what is the 48 supposed to be? Is 48 meant to be just a list? It's meant to be text. Oh my god, okay, no, it's meant to be text. It's meant to be the literal text. So it's not a graphical. It's not a graphical inventory at all. It's just a list of text. But because of reasons, there isn't the bounding box is not resolving properly. Okay. Well then. Sprite 48. We have, okay, we've got fields that set the lock H of Sprite 48 and the lock V of Sprite 48, but nothing about the width and height of Sprite 48. And the channel seems to have it set as 0, 0. I mean, if we continue, right, and we tab out of here, we're just on frame 40. Is it just being, is it just visualized, or what's called? Oh yeah, if we go back to show inventory, all that's happening is that it's just saying turn the puppet flag on for Sprite 47, turn the puppet flag on for Sprite 48, and then I guess maybe it's just off screen the rest of the time. Because like right now, it's set to 320 by 239. And then I click away from this. Hide inventory, I'd guess. No, I guess not. Mouse up. $47. Yeah, okay. So the sprites are always there, they're just moved like off the screen where you can't see them. Oh, hey equals 03. Equals 03 says, I know absolutely nothing about this, but as a complete guess, are you not just missing a custom font reference or something? That way nothing is rendered. It's a good theory. I think that like we can see here, like this is the list of all the sprite channels that should be appearing on the page, and the issue is that this one here, 48, which is the one that's used for the text, it's currently set to 0 by 0. And I think that what I was just trying to kind of figure out was, is that intentional? So if we go like, if we look at the channel data for that, yeah, okay, so it is set to 0 by 0 in the original data, which is unusual. But yeah, like the way that the inventory works is that when you, it's always being rendered to the screen. It's just being sent to like 1,000 pixels, which is off the edge of the screen. So cast 186, and yeah, we've got this initial rect, which is here. just kind of surprised by that. All right. I guess it's like a. Let me just quickly stump together a test case. Games. Windows. Oh, equals 03 says, perhaps the font defines the size though, so missing font, no size. Yeah. This is part of what I'm going to be checking now, because I'm not sure... Like, I think that as part of, like, the data... So, like, here we go. Here's, like, the director editor. And I'm going to create a text box. I think that as part of just, like, the cast member information, it will cache the size of the rectangle that it's meant to be in. And rely on that. So we're gonna go a fun piece of text. Multi-line. Okay, so we've got that. I'm gonna move to a different frame. We're gonna move this here. We're going to shrink it a little bit so that it kind of bunches up. I'm pretty sure, yeah, this first one would have changed too. But we're gonna save and compact. Actually, no, we'll make it 2 frames. Save and compact. Does... ScummVM start movie text to dir. Debug flags, loading images, debug level 5. So what we're looking at is what is stored in the cast record and what is stored in this score record. So Chan. So frame 1. Okay, yeah, in frame 1 it does store a it does store a rectangle there. And if we look at Chan 2, it stores the same rectangle. And if we look at the cast, then yes, once again, the same rectangle is there. But what if, what if that was being set from somewhere else? Just gonna double check all of the, like, we have various things about inventory list to line counter field. What was the cast member ID for inventory list? It was 186. Okay, no, it doesn't reference it ever by that. Wait, I got it. Got it. Okay. So here's the problem, right? The game is editing the text cast member. It is adding new lines every time we pick something up, or you know, removing lines when we use something. I'm guessing that our code is not updating that rectangle. In fact, it's probably just wrecking the rectangle every time that we do that. So we would have to, yeah, we can't do that. We got to be better than that. Lingo. So like cast member text dot cpp. Like we have set text font, set text size. What's the code that actually gets called to like add stuff to the inventory? Yeah, set the text of cast, or put new item name into line number field. Yeah, okay, all of that stuff. Because, yeah, there's the second, there's like set field. Yeah, put new item name into line number field. Okay, so the line. Oh, it's gonna be like a weird chunk feature, isn't it? Jailer. So it was update inventory, jailer's key. And update inventory. On update inventory. Yeah, alright. So repeat while empty slot equals 0, set line number to thing if line number field empty list equals empty, set empty slot to 1. Okay, right. So yeah, alright. And then it breaks out of that, and then it puts new item name into line num of field inventory list. Okay, so is update inventory even still in the scroll back? No, it's not. Okay, we're gonna have to. We're just gonna have to play the game a little bit. Got your face. Okay, now we've got to update inventory. And okay, and then it calls CBV4 assign 22. Ugh. Okay, main menu. Okay, then we hit the breakpoint, then we hit the other breakpoint. Okay, so this is the code that's responsible for like adding the jailer's key to the inventory list. Yep. Okay, then we get the original text out of that. Okay, and that's still a string. Okay, and then there's this var assign step. Right, okay, and that calls set raw text. That's the thing which is problematic. So currently do nothing if the text did not change. Like, it's almost as if we, like, at this point, I think after doing that, we would have to de facto create the widget to figure out what the size is. Okay, cast member should be the source of truth of the widget. Really? Oh, because, like... Hang on. How does this get set? I don't get it. So we go into... Yeah, alright, it's currently nothing. Is to edit? Oh, okay, because then it like scans all the channels and then tries to create the widget. God, this is awful. I hate it. Ugh. Yeah. Because yeah, the problem is that like, when we change the text box, it is all right. So right now it's kind of a bit cooked. It's set up like in a backwards sort of fashion where it looks for whatever channel has the widget and then kind of keeps track of it there. Because yeah, there's like a, you know, there is technically a small window between, because like yeah, if you have multiple copies of the same like text box on the screen and they're editable, there is like a small period of time between, I think, like defocusing the text box where you can have one that's slightly out of sync with the others, but I don't think there's any games which rely on that. That better not be. Which makes me think like maybe perhaps the nicer approach is just to have just to have a widget on the channel, or just to have a widget on the text thing. We can try it. We can see if okay, so we're just doing a little bit of speculation here. Speculative editing. We're just changing stuff to see what happens. There we go. Widget equals null pointer. And there's textcast member code. Widget. How do we do it for bitmap? Like bitmap has like a dirty flag. Or, well, digital video definitely has a dirty flag. Is modified, that was what I'm thinking of. Come on. Oh my god, please. Come on, computer. Yeah, that's okay. So there is a base cast member thing called is modified. Really? It's just, oh my god, okay. Yeah, it just checks for a flag modified. And there's like plenty of things which change that. Okay. So that seems alright. So if I were to go through and set raw text, that would absolutely be, yep, that changes the modified flag. Which in theory should change the widget. I think there may be an issue with like text like text editor widgets that we don't, I mean, hang on, like the code here does just flat, oh no, okay, it doesn't all the time create a new widget. Whatever. We'll just make a real thick hours one. So widget equals this. Oh yeah, and then there's like bbox, but bbox is okay. That comes from the channel, but that's definitely not the case. Oh wait, no, that's get widget. Create widget. Create window or widget. Oh, hey Alvanla. We're in the middle of working on this Mac exclusive FMV game, which for the most part is working. It just has an inventory screen, which is a text box. And unfortunately for us, like, because they dynamically add things to the text, the bounding box code is not working correctly. So we just, like, I'll show you what, like, if I unfreeze the game, we just immediately get stabbed. Sorry, Corin. So in order to fix that, create widget. Okay, so the create widget code does have like a channel and a bounding box. So where's get widget used? 'Cause that's a... Oh, no, okay, that just gets the... Yeah, alright, fine. Fine. Okay, and then there's this, like, create window or widget. But like, a part of the problem is that the bounding box is going to change whenever we like change the text, because that's just how things are. So I'm curious, if I were to go into my test thing here and then go window, set the text of field 1 to this text is way too long now. Even more so than the height of the text box. Okay, so it maintains the width, but it does not maintain the height. That is interesting. So the correct behavior, I think, for okay, so assume that we do this. Alright, well, for now... Okay, no, we check for target and everything. But I mean, like, why do we need that channel? That channel, I don't understand why we need it. I guess so that it can be, like, put in the channel? Or it checks, like, the dimensions of the sprite. But that doesn't... Okay, well, thinking about this a little bit more kind of... we think about this rough, more, you know, more rough, all we need to do is, all we're trying to do here is not necessarily like upend all the widget code. We just want to get the size of the text after we change what's in the damn text box, which is done with like set text raw. Oh, Funky says, sorry I've been AFK. My PC just turned up and it's been missing 3 fans. Oh, you bought a new PC through the post. Are they important fans? Are they like the CPU fan, or are they just like the fans on the back which look cool? Hopefully they're superfluous fans. Okay, oh my god, get over here. Alright, change of plans. We're just going, okay. We're not going to deal with the ownership problem just now, because that's going to be a real pain. But we can generate a new bounding, we can generate a new bounding box. Create like, where is channel used? Channel is used, okay, channel is used here to set whether or not the sprite is editable, or you know, the editable flag on the sprite. And like the only place the create window or widget is used is here. So I think that we could decouple create window or widget from needing the channel at all. Because actually creating the damn thing yeah, we do not need that. Okay, so removing channel from here. Okay, then we no longer need channel on here. Then we can create and destroy widgets without it necessarily being something that touches the channel, which then I think means we should be able to change the bounding box. Yeah, okay, and like we've got like this max width, which is based on initial rect. Okay. So okay. Cast. $186 is okay. Yeah, it's got an initial rectangle of 170, which means, and that should be going into here when we create a new widget. As far as I'm aware, VBox, yeah, it just uses the left and the top. It should not be using the width or the height of the bounding box at all. It should just be using the left and the left and the top. Oh, Funky says, it's definitely usable, but I'm just so tired with this. My PC went off weeks ago due to the A770 issues, and I decided to upgrade things while I was at it. And I had multiple phone calls and emails about it, and for what? That sucks. I'm sorry, man. I will test things before ringing them because I'm just very much done. Well, hopefully things improve. I know the feeling though. I know exactly the feeling where it feels like all technology is just kind of conspiring against you that day, and sometimes you do just have to like, you just got to put it down and come back on a day that is less cursed. That's just how things are sometimes. Right. So I don't... Okay, well... We've got confirmation here that the bounding box... I mean, neither the channel nor the bounding box is involved with, like, defining how wide the text box is. And it makes sense that the initial sprite is just going to be... It's going to be blank. So... It's a little unclear as to where create window or widget is getting 0 from. Oh, it's from dims. Maybe it's from dims? Like we've got dims width and dims height. Okay, it's probably going to be dims, isn't it? God, all right. And go, okay, and create window or widget. No, okay, dims should be based on the initial rectangle. I mean, it says B-Box up there, which makes me a little worried. Okay, new game. Opening the... Really? Okay. Oh, that's right, because it would have, like, on the very moment that the movie started would have been when it happened. Okay, that's fine. Hang on, we just gotta die. Come on. When I get... Can we run away? Okay, this is the death message. New game. Here we go. Okay, so we've got the inventory message. Where is that happening? Okay, it's happening in replace widget because I'm guessing we're loading it for the very first time. Bounding box is... Okay, bounding box is nothing. And it's fixed. No, it's a scrolling type. Okay, so it's meant to be a scrolly window. Okay, I understand now. I think. So really it should be... create a widget for fixed style text. This may be related to version. I mean, these are exactly the same. Dim's right, dim's bottom. Oh, no, that's min. Okay, right. For Mac text, we can expand now, but we can't shrink, so we pass the small size when we... Okay. What is the difference between adjust to fit and shrink? It's like adjust to fit, scrolling, fixed. Okay, and then that'll be fixed. Adjust to fit. Yeah, okay, so it's the same as fixed. Alright. Will that improve will that improve anything? Okay, new game. Here we go. We've got oh. It's a very tiny text box. I was kind of hoping it would be bigger. And I'd also kind of hoping that it would disappear when we click on something. But anyway, let's see if we can at least continue on. Okay. Oh. Draw all. Oh, because Jailer's Key. Alright. It feels like they've got like a fixed size for the window, but the yeah, they didn't set the sprite at any point to be that size. Okay, and then we died. Maybe what happens... Okay, and then we kind of come back down to the question of when I change the contents of a text box. So we've got this one here. I change it to scrolling. It just then the new... Oh wait, stop. Yeah, then it keeps the text box at roughly the same size, except scrolls down a little bit. So where is it getting the initial size from? Okay, do I have Basilisk open? I do not have Basilisk open. Okay, remove this, add Director 4. That's right. Basilisk can't read Q images. Why would you want something like that? That's okay. We don't need the CD audio. We're good. So director 4. Source serum. Just give it the ISO. I just want to see what it does with... Ooh, let's look at the manual. Welcome to Derrat Sorcerum, a CD-ROM game from Mixed Metaphor Software. There's a few things you should know. Send in your registration card. Read the manual. Derrat Sorcerum is a complex game, and you'll save yourself a lot of frustration if you take even a cursory look at the manual. Of course, it's so well written and witty that we don't even have to bring this up. Don't pirate. Yes, we know this is a CD-ROM game, but please don't pass this game around. We worked hard to get it out the door, so when you recommended this game to your friends, tell them to buy a copy. Don't loan your copy out. Yeah, well, you know, hopefully, like, if we get this working in ScummVM, then it'll create a new lease on life for this game, which is basically dead. Yep. Oh god, alright, lots of lore. Loads of lore. Yeah, as expected, the inventory list is meant to take up the entire length of the thing, but and we'll confirm this by just opening the game up. So, new game. Actually, I just want to quickly check. Does the introduction... The introduction goes at a much faster speed. So maybe there's something wrong with our movie playback of that, because it was going way slower than that. But the music was playing back. Which implies maybe the framework was off. Okay, whatever. Don't care that you can't find the xlib. That's also why it's so dark, because the Mac has gamma correction. Which I think ScummVM supports to an extent. I just don't think that we've got it switched on. And yeah, if we open up the inventory now, yeah, okay, we get... Let's just play through this first scene so that we know what we're up against. Unlock this door. Okay, and then we open this up. Then we take Jel's key. Oh. Okay, and then we shut the door. Coroner's locked the henchman in. Okay. And I guess we just stroll out. Okay, so that gives us an idea of what's meant to happen. Do we have, I mean, we have like various xlibs which mess with the gamma. But I don't think any of them are implemented. But yeah, that explains why like the the color scheme is really dark. Right. So going back to the main menu. So starting completely from scratch, and then we look at cast. Okay, it's not there. Disable lingo exec. Debug flag. Enable loading. Okay. Have we... Okay. So this is the cast member record for inventory list. Yeah, and it comes with like this teeny tiny rectangle of 170 by 38. And that doesn't sound right. I mean, okay. It does sound right if there's like barely anything in the text box. But like, what? What is causing it to... I don't know, how does the game expect to know that the text box is big? Interesting, okay. I'm just more keen. I'm just interested to see how it does like the gamma correction thing now. Huh, alright, so... Okay, that must be like the gamma curve. Samantha asks, is there a donation box to support all the hard work you guys are doing with games and drinks? I don't know if this... I actually don't know if the ScummVM has a donate link. I may as well check that now. Oh, there you go. You can, if you go to the ScummVM website, there is a PayPal link there if you want to support, like posting costs and such. I don't know. As for myself, Don't have a way of allowing people to donate yet. I have been considering setting up Patreon, but that's not in place yet, so I can't point you to anything there. I'm sorry. Right, okay, so it literally just kind of does... Really? Does it just... I mean, there's 256... I guess, yeah, just like the darker colors, it just heavily weights towards whatever. We could... Okay, I'll worry about that in a little bit. I mean, there are only three places. There are three places which could be defining the length of the text box. One is the initial rectangle for the cast member, which we've established is tiny. Inventory list. Yeah, 186 it's 170 by 38, which is what we saw on the loading input thing. The other two would be in the score itself. So like frame 1 of 1, channel 48. Seems to be set to 0 by 0 at 683.236. So it can't be the channel information. So I guess like the final one would be... Wait, so... Initial bounding box, channel, can't be either of those. So it must... I guess, well, it could be a script. It absolutely could be a script. But... I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it in like the motley collection of... Like we have... Yeah, we've got commands here that just move sprite 48 around. The width. Anything which sets the width. Anything which just uses the word width. Is there a shared cast? Oh my god, I didn't even think about that. There would be, right? Nope, shared cast is empty. Apologies for like switching back and forth between all of these. There's just way too many tabs now. I am struggling. Scenes. You're telling me there's no shared cast member. Okay, no, apparently there's no shared cast. And then... Right, and then we have another out of bounds. Because it is trying to draw... It's trying to draw the widget and it is still thinks that it's 0 by 0. That's not good. God, alright, use initial rec for the dimensions of the button. The values provided in the sprite bounding box are ignored. I mean, how can we... Okay. So we're gonna set this to blank. Nothing in there at all. And then resize this text box to be 0 by 0. Or as small as possible. And then yeah, because it defaults to whatever the initial rect of the text box was. I mean, all right. How about... Oh, info. Is it locked? Archive file, original directory, storage size, copy protected 1. Okay. Let's turn off the... Let's disable the copy protection. Just copy it in there for now. Okay, now I'm opening... Don't save. Right. Okay. Put the rect of fields inventory list. No, it's not of cast inventory list. $186. So we have editable text, auto tab, don't wrap, style scrolling. And if I were to just drag that on the screen right now, yeah, it gets the correct bounding box. So it must be us screwing up our loading code somehow. That's kind of weird. We'll just quit and open it again, just to make sure it wasn't a fluke. Because like that was the perfect size. Exactly the size that we want, which then by extension must mean that it is encoded into that cast member somehow. So we are loading it wrong. So message, books, Macromedia director. It's like the rect of sprite, the rect of cast. Okay. Put the rect of cast inventory list. Interesting. Okay, so the rect of cast inventory list is, we're loading that right. But put the height cast inventory list. Put the width of cast inventory list. So how are we getting, how is it, okay. Why is it showing up so big? Why is it showing up so big in a... Scrolling down to slot 48. Is it text height? Oh, put the text height of cast inventory list. This text property determines the line spacing used to display to text specify text cast member. It's like the text size of fields. Okay. Put the text size of cast inventory list. Okay, so it's a size 14 text box. And there's like text style, text align, text font. don't get it. I don't get where the... Ah. Alright, what if we were to get out of Director 4, which has like bad editing experience in Windows. We open up Director 5 and we have a look at it in there. Like maybe we'll get some more information about the cast. Okay. Cast member properties. Scrolling, editable word wrap, tab to next field. Yeah, so but it knows that it's meant to be that big. All right. And is it going to be like a Heisenberg where if I... Because I mean like right now if I go like put the height of member 186 I think it was. Okay, and then if I were to go in here and change this a little bit. Oh my god, alright. So no change. Ain't that something? Put the rect of this. Did that change that? No, it did not. That's interesting. Okay, new movie. No, to get rid of it. I never want to see it again. We make a field. That field is gonna, contain some text. We're gonna change this to be a scrolling with no word wrap. Put the rect to member 1. Change this a little bit. Put the rect to member 1. How about that? How about that? Okay. So the state is being stored somewhere else. So we can go save as. Does 5. Samatha says, director implement text line height 6480. Is that related to what you're trying to solve right now? I think text line height is just related to the spacing between lines. This is related to how big the widget is, but we're able to replicate now. So if I were to save this here, save and compact, and then change this a little bit, and you can see that the rect of member 1 has remained exactly the same. And then we go save and compact, or save as text w2, and save and compact. Start movie. Oh, wait, no. So give me all the information. All the information about loading the one thing in that movie. Because that window size has got to be in there somewhere. Hopefully it's not in the... Okay. Alright, so that was in the channel. Okay, cast text. $122 by... Okay, so that's the old rectangle, which is not correct. So here's the difference between the two. We have yeah, we have a little bit, what's it called? We've got this here, which I think may be the checksum. We've got these numbers here, which are all just like related to mmap, so that's unlikely to be it. And could be this. Like, we've got two spots that it's changed. One inside the cast record, and oh no, this is the this is the score. So we know that it's not that because the score in our other one is set to 0. So it must be in here. It must be whatever the hell this is. But I would have thought... Yeah, we've got 179 B9. Oh, maybe it's the... Okay. I know there are two rectangles. Attach. Yeah, there's this initial rect. Then there's like various things like the maximum height and then the text shadow. Wait, max height. Is that what's changing? Maybe that's what's changing. Crap, hang on. Because we fetched this number here. Whatever, we should be able to map it out anyway. So we got 179 B904, and it was B9 which was the problematic one. So what we got? We got to get up to 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, to about 22. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 16. Really? Okay. Okay, so what do we got? Border size, gutter size, box shadow, text type, text align, background palette info, will be those three. Then scroll. Okay, we missed one. Okay, now there's initial rect, which is going to be 8 bytes. Does not include B9. Yeah, it's this max height. That's the dark horse. So max height is 185. Okay, and that's what's used to determine... That's what's used to determine the height of the text box. Okay, so where... Is max height actually used anywhere? It is not. We just keep it. We just keep it for fun, but okay, well, that's easily fixed, I think. Okay, we'll this is probably still going to have like issues where it the widget doesn't disappear, but let's give that a shot. Okay, new game. Okay, thank God. All right, so it's the correct height, but The widget is overstaying its welcome. Yeah, why is it just remaining there? It should be... So open this up and close that. Yeah. Okay. Lingo. Is it the.cpp? Okay. Now I want to close it again. So setting... Yep, okay. So it adds a dirty rectangle, and then it sets the position to that, which is as it should. Then it does exactly the same for sprite 48, which is for the damn text box. And it adds a dirty rectangle, marks the channel as dirty, and then okay, hang on. Fin. Okay. New pos X. Then it sets position. Yeah. Okay, and we've done that. We've set on the sprite. We've set the position to be somewhere else. So that part is working fine. Now I'm just looking for the drawing code, which, yeah, this stuff here. Okay, and then we get the sprite intersections. And that's not going to work because the bounding box is... Oh, yeah, crap, okay. Oh, no. That's a real bad assumption. So window.cvp. $175. Oh, okay, no, this is just checking for trails. That's fine. We don't care about that. Okay, so it's filling in. I'm guessing it's redrawing. Okay, okay. What are the... So this is cast member 17. So this is just dealing with the background image. Don't particularly care about that. What do I care about? I care about our text box is what I care about. So we are currently at line 192. So we'll go watch. Oh, sorry, B102 if J sprite cast ID dot member equals 186. Okay, there we go. And oh wait, no, that was breakpoint 2. Okay. This isn't really getting us anywhere. Okay. Yeah, it's gonna be this, isn't it? Because there is a difference between the bounding box of the channel well, I mean, that's... Hang on. So if we like put the rect of sprite 1. Okay, no. The channel should be the right freaking size. There is no excuse for the channel not being the right size. So maybe that's the problem. Maybe that's where we're kind of going wrong. So if I were to make a script here, which is just put the rect of sprite 1 and save and compact. It should be 405 by 74 by 543 by 240. And if it's smaller than that, then that would mean that the channel thing is screwed up. No? Okay, it's... Okay, the channel is reporting the correct bounding box size. Okay. It's updating one rectangle. It'd be great to know what that rectangle was. Yeah, okay, and then we've got a... And this bounding box looks correct, yeah, it's about 200 pixels high, so that seems fine. Okay, now 4 is happening all the time. Okay. So we did, okay, that didn't... Yeah. Because it's a window. Because the text box with a scroll bar is a window. Which then means it's the window manager which has tabs on where it is. Right, which would explain why it's still just floating there despite the fact that the dirty rectangles code is going on. Hey Mad Moose, we found like a really fun FMV Mac exclusive game, but it has been a bit of a slog to just figure out some, like this game like relies on a lot of edge cases related to scrollable text boxes, so we've just been smacking our head on that. So then that would mean if it's a window, create window or widget. Yeah, then we would need to use window move whenever we change the width or the height. And okay, but how would you enforce that though? Could you even, I mean, like, does that even work with our abstraction model? Because right now we just move the channel around, and when you move the channel around, that's meant to just move wherever we draw the widget to the screen, except because scrollable text boxes are treated as a window, we don't get that because it's the window manager that's dealing with it. Okay, well, I see the dilemma. I see the problem that we have now. I'm not sure how we fix it. I mean, okay. To be fair though, it's not managed by the window manager. It is managed by us. But it's like a massive hack. Because we're changing a sprite property, which changes the channel property, and normally that just, I feel that most of these streams just end up with me just losing a little piece of my soul towards the end when I realize kind of the amount of effort that it's going to take to do something that sounds on the surface just incredibly trivial. And today is no exception. So yeah, the yeah, because then we have this code here, which then somewhere in this mess gets, fishes the widget out, and then the widget I don't know. Yeah. Sorry, my brain has turned to custard. I think that we're not going to solve this particular problem tonight. But I do like this game a lot. So I will do my level best off stream to figure out what the hell is going on with the text box and like why it just kind of keeps appearing. I'm pretty sure it's down to just the weird way that we treat scrollable text boxes as a window, and then that just differs from how we deal with every other type of widget. But a very promising first few screens of the game, I will say that much. But it's close to 6 hours now, so I should probably wrap up for the night. Who is on? Who is doing stuff on twitch.tv? there's a few people. Okay, Jogresk is playing Dr. Brain again, so we'll raid them. Alright, well, until next time, have a wonderful rest of your week, and yeah, there'll be a Monday stream working on adventure game stuff, a Thursday stream probably working on more of this, because there haven't really been I don't know. Unless another Mac game comes up, I really want to see the end of this. Put it that way. So until then, have a wonderful rest of your week. I will see you later. Bye.